Huzzah! I have returned. And also kind of around 3 o'clock. Kind of. I'll get better at it. I was so worried today because I felt like I had completely run out of ideas to talk about for like anything math or science related. Lo and behold, the YouTube video was published, which gave me a good idea. It's from the YouTube channel Today I Found Out, with Simon Whistler. Pretty well known. It probably has like a few million subs on YouTube. I felt like going over the actual math of some of the stuff that was mentioned in that video. So that was a nice save. Thank you, Mr. Whistler, for giving me something to talk about. Also, we have a little bit more to talk about gravity. We showed why Newton's law of gravitation looks the way it does. But there's one really cool consequence from it that has a really awesome video that goes with it. It's just a few seconds, so I just have a GIF of it, but we'll look at it once I finish describing what's happening. So we'll do that, and then we'll talk about specifically Newton's law of heating and cooling. In relation to a phenomenon that has still been talked about and essentially has been debunked, but is still interesting. It's called the Mpemba Effect. There we go. Named after a high school physics student. Crap, I forgot what countries he was in, but he was in sub-Saharan Africa. And he noticed that hot water that he put in the freezer froze faster than cooler water that he put in a freezer. Now, we'll talk a little bit about that. First, let's talk about gravity, though. Because it's so cool. I like it. So, come on, let's hop on over. Come on, follow me. Guess what? You don't have a choice. You have to follow me. So, we talked about why Newton's law of gravitation looks the way it does. That's not the button to go to my paint window. I'll open up Discord. Sometimes I literally will zone out and forget what the heck I'm doing. Even though there's a camera with a green dot on it, telling me I'm being recorded, I'm like, ooh, I wonder what happened on Twitter today. Okay, so when we wrapped up our math part of the stream yesterday, we found that the force of gravity being exerted by an object by another object was proportional to the product of the masses of the two objects, inversely proportional to the square of the distance between the two objects, and it had a scaling factor called Big G, which was just some constant of the universe that you just have when you have proportionality statements. Now, here's a fun brain teaser that comes from this equation. And it actually is the reason why Newton was able to make his laws of motion and come up with the law of universal gravitation. So we're kind of like explaining things in reverse. But I'll ask it anyway. Let's say I have a feather. So, oh boy, I'm not going to be drawing a feather very well, but I'm going to do it anyway! So let's say I have a feather. And I have a hammer. And I held them the same distance above the ground. And yo, what's up, Hunted? Yeah, the follow bot people are still there. But when I read up on it, it looks like Twitch does delete the fake accounts eventually. So our follower number will go down to where it actually is. But it might take a little bit. No, I have 44. Like, if I count all the way through, it's 44. Fairly certain. And also, it's what Twitch says, too. Which is weird, because on the creator dashboard, for the channel, it'll say, you got this many followers in the following, 2 months or whatever. And it says 44, so it doesn't even count the fake ones. I got follow botted by more than 100. Maybe it wasn't just a follow bot, I don't know. But yeah, it's definitely 44. I'll double check just to make sure. But I feel pretty darn confident in saying it's 44. If not, I will give you 20,000 pencils. How does that sound? Yeah, and I mean, thank you, I guess? But really, the only reason I can think about being follow-botted is it gets people in trouble. Because you can get banned for buying accounts. Like, buying follows. So, I don't know. I don't know if it was someone trying to be nice, or someone trying to be a jerk. Either way, I wish they didn't. Ah, well. Okay, man. Take care. Glad to see you alive again. No need to stay. Like, you've already done a stupid a lot for this channel, which I will always appreciate. So yeah, have a good day. And a good night. And a good day after that if I don't see you. And you could also already be gone and I'm just talking dead air. That's fine too. Alright. So, I got the feather and the hammer being dropped at the same elevation. Come on, make a perfect line. There we go. Okay. So they're being dropped from some height. The question is, which object will hit the ground first? Gotta get this out of the way. First. So if I let go of the feather and I let go of the hammer at the exact same time, and they are at the exact same height when I let them go, which one's going to hit the ground first? If you said the hammer, you're right. But you're right because of certain circumstances that we experience on Earth. Namely, air resistance. Or drag. That's why parachutes work. You fall a lot faster if your surface area is a lot smaller. That parachute doesn't really add that much to your weight, so your terminal velocity is still about 120 miles an hour. But when you release that parachute, your surface area gets a lot bigger, and so you slow down. So, your density versus... So, like, your surface area versus your mass is an issue when you're on a planet with an atmosphere as thick as ours. If we were on Mars, where at the surface of Mars, it's 100 times less pressurized atmosphere than we have on Earth, that might not be an issue. So let's make this an extreme case. Let's say we're on the moon. For all intents and purposes, the moon does not have an atmosphere at all. It is just dust on the surface, exposed to space. There's not even really trace gases close to the surface. It's just solid stuff and then vacuum. So if you're a NASA astronaut and you're standing on the moon and you're holding a feather and you're holding a hammer at the same height above the surface of the moon, and you let the two objects go, which object will hit the ground first? We're on the moon, so there's no air resistance. Does that affect the situation at all? Well, let's look at it. Without air resistance, the only force that's really acting on the feather and the hammer is just the force of gravity being generated by the moon. So, they both have a force on them, pulling them... Wow, I'm a brilliant artist. There we go. They both have a force on them, pulling them down towards the center of the moon. Okay, good, I hit the right button. Ba-doop, ba-doop. I don't know why I'm taking my dear time drawing diagrams, but I know, there's something therapeutic about it. Which I guess is why art streams are so fun to watch. Because you get to kind of get in the zone, and, like, they have a good feeling to them. You feel good because of it. I don't know. So they both have the force of gravity caused by the moon pulling on them. Are the forces of gravity going to be the same strength on the Earth or on the moon for this feather and this hammer? And the answer is no. So this is the force of gravity on feather. And this is the force of gravity on the hammer. The force of gravity that the feather experiences, again, is the gravitational constant, the two masses that are being involved, in this case the feather and the moon. So big M, usually you'll put like the bigger mass, so that'll be the mass of the moon. And then times the mass of the feather. Divided by the starting height squared. Which is actually not necessarily 100% true. Because the force of gravity that, like mathematically, that is pulling on the feather is actually coming from the center of the moon. But, I mean, that's a story for another thing. So, matter of fact, I probably, just to be correct, it should be the radius of the moon plus the height above the ground, the feather is, squared. And then the force of gravity that the hammer experiences will have that constant g, that's just a constant around the universe, the mass of the moon, times the mass of the hammer, divided by the radius of the moon, plus the height above the surface of the moon. The hammer is squared. If you look at it, all of these things are the same for the feather and the hammer. So the thing that I'm circling in pink is the exact same number for the feather and the hammer, because it doesn't depend on the feather or the hammer. So if I made a ratio of the force of gravity experienced by the feather divided by the force of gravity experienced by the hammer, it really would just be a comparison of the masses of these two objects. The mass of the feather divided by the mass of the hammer. Hammers have iron in them, and a pretty good deal of iron. And their handles are usually wood, or maybe even plastic. All of those things are more dense than the materials that make up a feather. So if they're objects of similar size, the hammer's going to have more mass. So let's explicitly state that. The hammer's mass is bigger than the feather's mass. That means the force of gravity on the hammer is going to be bigger on the moon or the Earth than it is on the feather. So in the instance where we're standing on the moon, we are holding a feather and a hammer at the same height, we're going to let them go at the same time. The hammer is being pulled on by the moon harder than the feather is being pulled on by the moon. Okay. Is that going to change which object hits the ground first? This is where Newton's second law of motion comes into play. So, just a quick recap. Actually, I don't think I ever said what all three of his laws of motion are, but they're actually not that complicated or long. Newton's first law of motion says constant velocity unless a force is being acted on you. So an object that's not doing anything, not moving or changing direction, will continue to not move or change direction until some net force acts on it. Until there is a net force. Newton's second law of motion, which is the one that we're going to use, says that if there is a net force on an object, then the object will accelerate. Acceleration means like what you understand it with driving in a car, speeding up and slowing down. But it also means changing direction. Because if you're driving a car, you're not going to change direction unless you turn the steering wheel. If you don't turn the steering wheel, then the car's just going to keep going in the same direction. Because there isn't a net force being exerted on the tires to make them switch a direction. So, if an object does accelerate, then it's because there is a net force on the object, and the force, the size of the force, will be equal to the acceleration that the object experiences times the mass of that object. So you get a really interesting insight into how things move just from this very simple equation. If we keep a force the same, but make the mass of our object go up, then it means that our acceleration would have to go down. Like, if we doubled the mass, but kept the force the same, that means we would have to half the mass. If we double the mass, we'd have to half the acceleration. There we go. If I halved the mass, then I would have to double the acceleration. That means more massive objects aren't accelerated as much by the same force that less massive objects are. That's why when you push your absolute hardest against a car in neutral, you don't go as fast as when you push an empty shopping cart as hard as you can. That shopping cart is going to zoom by if you shove it really hard, compared to how fast a car would start moving if you shoved the car as hard as you could. So the more massive something is, the harder it is to make it accelerate. So that's a really important thing that we need to take into consideration when asking ourselves, okay, does the feather hit the ground first or the hammer? Newton's third law of motion is something that we talked about, which is where we were able to derive the law of gravitation. It's the fact that if there is a force, there's going to be an opposite force. If you push against a wall, the wall is going to push against you in the opposite direction with the same strength. And that's another interesting thing. It applies with gravity. So when the moon is pulling on, say, the feather with a certain force, the feather is actually pulling on the moon with the exact same amount of force. So the force of gravity that the moon is exerting on the feather by moon is actually the same force of gravity. Curtain! Oh, jeez. Ah, that felt good. Okay. It's the same as the force of gravity that the moon experiences, caused by the feather. But if we look back at Newton's second law, the mass of the moon is very, very big compared to a feather. So, mass of the feather times the acceleration of the feather. So, they both exert the same gravitational force on each other, the moon and the feather. But if you let the feather go so that it falls towards the moon will fall towards the feather. Yo, what's up, heretic? How you doing? But yeah, the moon will also fall towards the feather, but which is going to have, like, tater tots? Can I have some? What kind of dipping sauce are you using? Wait, you're just... What is wrong with you? A tater tot, a chicken nugget, a fish stick, things like that, those are just excuses to use a dipping sauce. You're missing the point! What? You truly are a unique individual. I respect that. But yeah, tater tots. I haven't had those in a long time. Those are good. Okay. So, force of gravity, moon feather, you let the feather fall towards the moon. I will occasionally just catch up stuff if I am patient and... like, if I must. Okay. So, the moon technically will fall towards the feather, but which object is going to accelerate the most? Which object is actually going to change its position in time the most? Certainly not the moon, because the moon has a ridiculously huge mass compared to the feather. Which means the moon is going to have a teeny, so incredibly tiny that you probably couldn't even measure it. Well, what unit of measure are you using? Are you measuring, like, tater tots or feathers? I think it's a little bit more than 5 feathers. I want to say at least 100. 5 units. I guess that stands. But then how much is a feather in those units? But yeah, the moon's acceleration is going to be practically imperceptible. Like, you would need the gravitational wave detector experiment arms to detect that small of motion. But the feather, you'll tell that it moves just from the naked eye. Myth. That's the name of the unit. Because it's fifths of moons? Well, okay, so it could either be foons, or it could be myth. Myths. I like that. Did you know that 10 to the 27 is Hella? So if you had 10 to the 27 myths, you would have one Hella myth. Yeah. Okay. Now, yeah, the moon isn't really gonna move when you drop a feather towards the moon. That's a situation where they both are exerting equal enough of forces on each other. But we've already just said that the hammer and the feather don't have the same force of gravity acting on them. We've already found out that the feather has a smaller force of gravity exerted on it than the hammer does. So, since their forces are not the same, we can't say, well, the bigger mass is going to do X, Y, or Z. So, it might look like we're stuck, right? Octillion myths. That might... I wonder how many myths the dark matter content of the universe is. Ah, well. So, we might think, crap, we're stuck. Which is going to hit the ground first? But this, again, is where Newton's second law of motion will come into play. We know that if we hold a hammer and a feather above the surface of the moon and let them go, they're going to accelerate. The moon is a massive object. It's exerting a force of gravity on the feather and the hammer because they are quote-unquote massive objects. not massive as in, like, humongous, but massive as in they have mass. They're made up of things, like protons and neutrons. So let's actually set up Fnet equals ma equations for the hammer and the feather. So the net force on the feather is equal to the force of gravity on the feather being caused by the moon. The net force on the hammer is equal to the force of gravity that is being caused on the hammer. Oh, I think what you're... An electron volt is a very, 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 very small amount of energy. Like, the mass of an electron is... at least... Well, no, that's why... No, the reason why you measure, like, standard particles in electron volts is because of E equals mc squared. So your energy content, just by being in your inertial frame, is equal to your inertial mass times the speed of light squared. Measuring things in electron volts is useful because you have particles like photons and bosons and things like that, force-carrying particles that don't have mass. No, it is. It is good because you have particles that don't have mass, but they do have energy density. So, like, a photon has momentum, even though it doesn't have mass. And you might go, wait, how does a photon have momentum when momentum is mass times velocity? Well, all they do is just divide by c squared, so the speed of light squared, and then they get their measurement in, like, kilograms. But, like, when you're talking about, like, particle physics, you're including particles that don't have mass with particles that do. So measuring their mass, quote-unquote, in electron volts is helpful. Where the heck was I before this, though? Yeah. But I think that is supposed to be, like, the mass per dark matter particle. Not necessarily the total mass of all dark matter in the universe. Because it's definitely more than 10 million electron volts worth. A lot more. Okay. Cool. So we got our Newton's second equation thingies. Newton's second law equations for the force of gravity on the feather and the hammer. Oh, hold on, I gotta do something real quick. Because I think dark matter is like... Yo, what's up, Maddie? How are ya? Dark matter is like 20% of all of the energy density of the universe, And visible matter, so things like protons, electrons, neutrons, are like 5%. I'm doing pretty okay. Hold on, I gotta do a little piece of paperwork thingy before I can go on. Asu edu f. Nope. That's the wrong password. One, two. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Wow, this is taking a long time to load. Huh? Yeah. It shouldn't mess with it this much. So I think the website's being stupid. What was I saying? Oh, okay, here. Finish the paperwork thing. Yes. Okay. That's still way too low. Because I think in the known universe... Yes, we are! We're actually carrying on. We're asking the question, if you're standing on the surface of the moon, and you're holding a feather and a hammer at the same height, and you let them go at the same time, what's going to hit the ground first? The feather or the hammer? But I think the number of galaxies in the known universe is about the same number of stars as there are in the Milky Way, which is about 100 billion. And we know, we're pretty confident that most galaxies have a supermassive black hole at their center. And some of these supermassive black holes can get up to like 1 billion to 10 billion times the mass of the sun. So that's, like, if we assume that, like, on average, the average mass of a supermassive black hole at the center of a galaxy is 1 billion solar masses, and there's 100 billion galaxies, you have 100 billion solar masses of mass just in supermassive black holes. But you also have to include the mass of all the galaxy around the supermassive black hole, which is an entire galaxy. Oh, no, it is. It's like the energy density of the universe, 20% of it is like dark matter, and then 80% of it is dark energy. And like 5% of it is matter that's explained by the standard model of particle physics. Which means either there's a lot to the universe that we're still not quite understanding, or we're not really seeing what the universe is doing that well. Because maybe dark energy is not even a thing. Maybe it's just a modification to gravity, especially Newton's law of gravity. But, like, I'm not a cosmologist, so I don't know. I wish it was, though. I wanted to be a cosmologist. Okay. So, net force on the feather, net force on the hammer. We know that the net force on the hammer would be equal to the mass... Well, the feather I'm talking about would be the mass of the feather times the acceleration of the feather, and that's equal to big G times the mass of the moon times the mass of the feather over the distance between the center of the moon and the feather, so radius of the moon, plus how high above the moon's surface you're holding the feather, squared. So the equation looks almost exactly the same for the hammer. Mass hammer, acceleration hammer equals big G M moon. That looks a lot better. And that's really cool, and you should post that on Twitter. It was on our fire hydrant. Oh. Okay, that's adorable. So, massive moon times massive hammer divided by the distance between those things. So, our moon plus how high above we are, blah blah square. Okay. Take a look at this. The mass of the feather is on both sides of this equation, and it's just being multiplied by stuff on either side. So we could divide both sides by the mass of the feather, and we find out that the acceleration that the feather is going to go through when we release it above the surface of the moon will be G M moon divided by the radius of the moon plus how high above the ground we held the feather squared. That's the same story over here. We have the mass of the hammer on both sides of this equation, so we can just divide them out. And so we find that the acceleration that the hammer experiences will be equal to G M moon over... Wow, I'm losing control of my hand. R moon plus H squared. But wait. That's all the same thing. The acceleration that the feather will experience has all the same numbers being combined in the same way as does the acceleration of the hammer. Matter of fact, the acceleration of the feather and the acceleration of the hammer are completely independent of how massive the feather or the hammer is. It just depends upon how massive the moon is and where they're being released. So their accelerations are going to be the exact same thing. If they're accelerating in the exact same way, going from rest to the ground, so here they have 0 velocity, and here they have, their final velocity. This is from a height of h, this is a height of 0. And they're both dropping like this, and their accelerations are exactly the same. It's like having 2 drag race cars that accelerate the same, so they're going to be neck and neck the whole way till they get to the end of the track. Their speedometers, like, how deep, if they're the same car, how deep they're pushing on the accelerator, the gas pedal, will be the exact same. One isn't gunning the engine more than the other. So because the hammer and the feather are going to have the exact same acceleration caused by the moon, they're going to hit the ground at the exact same time. One is not going to hit the ground before the other. The math behind this holds for any big mass we choose. We could have instead said it was the mass of the Earth, and we just had a vacuum chamber where we dropped the feather and the hammer, so we didn't have to worry about air resistance. On Earth, in a vacuum chamber, if you drop a hammer and a feather from the same height, they'll hit the ground at the exact same time. An example that will even work in air is if you drop a baseball and a bowling ball from the same height. Yo, what's up, Brandon? If you drop a baseball and a bowling ball from the same height, even when there's air, they're more or less going to hit the ground at the same time. Yes, how dare you, Brandon? I am insanely offended. You're dead to me. Your family's dead to me. You're going to have a dead horse head in your bed when you wake up tomorrow morning. That's a lie. I like horses too much for that. If you wake up with people with ye old, which is more massive 50 kilogram steel. But yeah. Well, not a... Oh, we're talking about a situation where you have a feather and a hammer in each hand, you're holding them at the same height, and you let them go at the same time. Which object's going to hit the ground first? If you're in a vacuum chamber, doesn't matter if it's a feather and a hammer, or if it's a baseball and a bowling ball, or if it's an African elephant and a mouse. You drop both of those objects in a vacuum chamber from the same elevation, they will hit the ground at the exact same time. And it works on... Yeah. So we just talked about the physics and the math behind why it does that. Yes. That is true. That's where you have to actually take... Yeah, I've seen Neanders play that. I guess I add it to the list. Put it in the Discord under games, like with like I don't know, like hashtag game suggestion or something like that. I don't know. I don't know how Discord works. I'm old and scared. Yeah. Crap, what the heck was I saying? Oh. Yes. The hammer, can potentially kill you if you drop a hammer and a feather from the top of the Empire State Building if there's no air. They'll both hit the ground at the same time, but one is going to be a lot more destructive than the other. That's where energy comes into play. So, like, gravitational potential energy and kinetic energy. But that's for another story. So what I really wanted to do was I wanted to show off a really cool GIF of this experiment. Like, we already knew that this was a true thing. Like, when Isaac Newton proposed it in the late 1600s. But there is a video of Apollo astronauts, namely Apollo 15, so sometime in the 1970s, where one of the astronauts, standing on the moon, was literally holding a hammer and a feather in the same hand. Well, not in the same hand, but at the same height, and he let them go at the same time. Now, I was stupid and I didn't create this media source immediately, so let me do this right now so I can show it. Boop. Yes, I want to add a media source. And new source. We'll call it Okay, so we got that. Added. Browse. Random junk. GIFs. And of course I can't find the GIF. F comes before H, so it's probably FE. Nope. It's probably in the H's then, for hammer, feather. Yeah, okay, now I found it. Open that. Whoop. Hold on. Loop. There we go. So, let me make it big. Shoot, what did I do? Okay. No, I want... No. Random GIF. There we are. I don't have 156 followers. I have 44. We got follow-botted, like a week or so ago. But yeah, take a look at this, GIF. Yes, because over 100 of those are fake. Yeah. But yeah, take a look at this GIF. This is from Apollo 15. Oh. It's not your job. Like, I gave you mod status because I couldn't give you VIP status. Yeah. So, like, this is just proving a point that humanity had already known for at least 300 years by the time this astronaut finally got on the moon and dropped a hammer and a feather at the same time. So it's just a really nice physics demo to show, yeah, that's really how reality works. At least when you're dealing with objects that are small and that are moving slowly. That's a misnomer. Actually, I don't know if it's called a misnomer. That's not actually true. Like the International Space Station? When reality is predictable. Way more interesting if they fell at different rates. Well, but then it would still be predictable. Yes. Essentially, think of a cannonball that you shot at a super, super high velocity. Yep. That's essentially what dark energy is making us do. Because either there's some weird extra bit to space itself that is able to generate more space and thus push things out away from each other faster and faster, or we just don't understand gravity as well as we thought we did. But, like, the International Space... Like, so, like, take a cannon, shoot it parallel to the ground. Yeah! Like, I'm totally down for that. Like, somebody suggested... I think Maddie suggested Among Us. There's, like, Gardic Phone. I like that a lot. And then there's the Jackbox Pack. Oh yeah, no, this analogy is from Newton. Cannon, fire it horizontal to the ground. If you fire it fast enough, it will... The Earth will have curved out from under the cannonball before the cannonball can fall and hit the Earth. So the cannonball is perpetually falling. It's just that its velocity parallel to the Earth's surface is so fast that geometrically the cannonball will never actually be able to hit the ground. So things in orbit are in orbit because of gravity, because they're being pulled in, but they're moving fast enough that they don't just fall right into the Earth or the Sun or the center of a galaxy or whatever. Now, you could be in, like... No! Just say so! What is it that CE creators need? Man, it's almost like I engineered it to be that way. So that, like, you couldn't spam stuff. Not you specifically, but just, like, people in general. Yeah. What the heck? Oh yeah, now you could be in deep space, where you're really, 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 really far away from anything like galaxies or stars or blah, 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 blah. The force of gravity that you would experience would be essentially zero. Because remember, the force of gravity scales with the inverse of the radius, like the distance between you and another massive object squared. So if you're really far away from stuff, you're essentially not going to experience a force of gravity. Where they redeem like 40 hydrate in 30 minutes. Ooh. Okay, how many times did that person have to go to the bathroom once that was done? That's hilarious. And also evil, and I like it. So yeah, gravity. Bada bing! I don't get... You keep track of how many times they drink water, though? Why not keep track of the other thing, too? Oh man, if you had to poop every time you had to pee, that would be miserable. I would not like that. Yeah. Okay. So, we have now explained why this little physics demo from an astronaut in Apollo 15 is doing what it's doing. Yeah, but why would you want to? I don't want to. Oh well. Okay. So, say goodbye to physics demo, because we're going to say goodbye to it. Boom. Gone. For good. You're never going to see it again. No, because things like that make me, like, murderously angry. I don't believe that people are stupid. I just think that people can be willfully ignorant because something clashes with their ideology or beliefs. And it's just human nature. Like, psychologists have figured this out. Human nature just makes you ignore reality when it doesn't fit the culture that you've been brought up in. No, I know it's not a pro-Flat Earth video. It's just, like, I don't like seeing people that believe in that kind of thing. Because it makes me really mad. Because it's like, why are you choosing to be that way? Stop it. Ah, well. Yeah, exactly, Brandon. Just walk around saying, stop it. That'll fix everything. Get some help. That actually is a good meme. It's a pretty good meme. Good reference. 9 out of 10. Okay. Now, I had actually promised to talk about something besides gravity today. I'll give the short version. Don't save. Okay. Newton's law of heating and cooling. The temperature of an object at any particular point in time is equal to some scaling constant times I'm gonna. I promise. So the temperature an object is at a certain time is equal to some scaling constant times the temperature of the surroundings of that object minus the temperature of the object at that time. Wait, hold on. I made a huge mistake. It's not the temperature equals the temperature, it's how quickly the temperature of an object changes in time depends upon how big the difference in temperature is between the object and its surroundings. So, let's say you have a cup of coffee and a cup of room temperature water, and you put them both in the fridge. Newton's law of heating and cooling says that the coffee will change temperature faster than the cup of warm temperature water will, because the coffee has a bigger difference from the surrounding temperature than the room temperature water does. So the bigger the difference between an object's temperature and the temperature of the surroundings, the faster it's going to change its temperature. It'll either get hotter faster or it'll get colder faster. Faster doesn't necessarily mean earlier, though. And this is where the Mpemba Effect comes into play. The Mpemba Effect essentially says hotter liquids freeze faster than cooler ones. Yes. So if you put a cup of hot coffee and a cup of room temperature water in a freezer, Well, we'll get there. The Mpemba Effect says that the cup of coffee will actually freeze first. And let's make it even more simple. Let's say it's just a cup of almost boiling water of an object at a particular point is calculated via complex. Yeah! Yeah, that's partial differential equations there. Had to do a lot of that. Fun stuff. Let's just say that this is just really hot water, and this is just room temperature water. So they're even the exact... Yeah! Yes. Well, here's the thing. That is not true, and it's been experimentally... It's not true, and it's been experimentally verified that this is not true. And we'll show why. What we want to know is how long it'll take for a cup of water to freeze. Depending upon how hot the water was when we first put it in the freezer. We can figure that out by using Newton's law of heating and cooling. Newton's law of heating and cooling is telling us that if you put a cup of warmer water in the freezer, it's going to cool down faster than the room temperature water. But it doesn't necessarily say that it will freeze first. You could have a car going 100 miles an hour that slows down 20 miles an hour per second, but it's not going to stop before a car going 5 miles an hour slows down 2 miles a second. So just because one thing's rate of change is bigger than the other doesn't mean it's going to arrive at a certain value before the other. Okay, so rewriting this. dt, d little t, equals some scaling constant, temperature of the surroundings minus the temperature at that specific time. Well, it's a legit conclusion, but it's not for the reason that the Mpemba Effect says. This is not the reason why you see certain situations happen. The high school kid, Mpemba, was not lying when he said that when he put, like, certain hotter water in a freezer, it froze faster. Yeah, he wasn't lying. It's just that the reason that's stated here is not correct. That's not... There's not some law that says by virtue of being hotter, you freeze faster. So, we'll get there. Oh, no. Well... I think the oldest example that I saw was Aristotle, talking about water that had been heated freezing faster than water that had not been heated. But there's a key difference there in the wording than with what the Mpemba Effect says. And again, we'll get to that later. So Newton's law of heating and cooling, these little letter D's do not stand for D's nuts. Please don't say that, Brandon. I will punch a hole through my monitor, and that would be destructive and bad. Well, no, that's the thing. He wasn't lying and wrong either. And again, we'll get there. So these little d's, they just mean small amounts of. So what this is saying is a small amount of temperature divided by a small amount of time will equal some constant times the difference between the temperature of the surroundings and how hot an object is, you know. So d big T over d little t, you could think of as like a speed. But instead of miles per hour, it's like degrees Fahrenheit per second. So it's like how fast a car is accelerating depends upon how fast the car was moving at that moment in time. So how fast your speedometer arm swings depends upon how fast you're actually going at that moment. That's what this equation is saying. That for temperature, it works this way. Okay. So we're going to do a little bit of calculus here, but it's not, like, super difficult calculus. So just follow along. We can multiply both sides of this equation by little dt. So we get stuff minus t, little dt. We're assuming that temperature is a function of time, which it is. Now, we're going to divide both sides by this little quantity, the surrounding temperature minus the temperature of the object, on both sides of this equation. So we're just doing algebra at this point. Stuff that you would have learned in, like, 9th grade. Yada yada. 1 over ES minus T equals K times dt. Now we can integrate this. So, integrating. What's the word? How do you pronounce that? Apothegm? Apothem? Alright, Brandon. Okay. So, for the time, all we're doing is we're just taking a stopwatch and we're clicking start, and then we're going to click stop at some specific time. So starting when the stopwatch says 0, and then stopping at whatever time we feel like stopping the stopwatch. So that's our limits of integration. We have a thermometer that's measuring the temperature of our object. So we have a little thermometer in here. So when we start our stopwatch, the temperature of the stuff will be at some value. And then when we stop, the temperature will be at some new value. Apothem. Okay. So the limits of integration for the temperature is going to be from the starting temperature to the finishing temperature. Oh. All right. Now, this finishing temperature depends upon when we stop our stopwatch. So that temperature is whatever the temperature is. That's our variable. Now, quick calculus thing. If you're integrating 1 over x dx, that's the same as natural log of x. If you're integrating 1 over 1 minus x, or really just any constant minus x dx, that's just negative natural log, constant minus x. So, pretty simple integral right there. This is going to be negative natural log. The difference between the surroundings and our temperature of our object. The limits of integration are still going to be from the temperature that our object was at the very beginning to the temperature when we stop our stopwatch. When we stop our stopwatch. Do you guys understand me? And then over here, I guess I might as well just go through the motions. This is the time that we stop our stopwatch. I said it again. I guess I can't say the word stop. At this point, yeah. Fundamental theorem of calculus says, okay, if you're integrating some function from a to b, it's equal to the antiderivative when you plugged in the top limit of integration minus the antiderivative when you plugged in the second limit of integration, the bottom one. That is our variable, where we are just literally replacing this with whatever the limit is. So if we're replacing t with 0, it's just gone. So I don't even really need limits of integration, it's just t. So just k times t, that's just the right-hand side. Negative natural log. Derivative and integral sequences. Are you talking like method of Frobenius or something like that? Or like Fourier series? But yeah, back to the topic at hand. This is going to be where we plug in our top limit of integration, and then we have to take away our bottom limit of integration plugged in, minus TO. Doing a little bit of algebra, if you have a logarithm of somebody minus a logarithm of somebody, then you can shove them together, and it's just this. You take the derivative of a sequence via it being the difference between Yeah. Okay. Cool. So, just doing a little bit of algebra, finagling things. Okay. Whoa, hold on. So TS minus T, and I didn't plan this out. There we go. Okay. T surroundings minus T naught equals KX. Okay, so we're going to do some quick algebra. We're going to multiply both sides of the equation by a -1, and then we're going to exponentiate everything. So what we get is TS minus T all over TS minus T naught equals e to the -kx. Crap, that's not supposed to be an x, that's supposed to be a t, little t, time. The time that we stop our stopwatch. So we got that. Things are looking okay. And then we want to solve for this T because that's the temperature when we stop our stopwatch. So we're going to multiply both sides of this equation by Ts minus T naught. So we get Ts minus T equals Ts minus T naught e to the negative kt. And then essentially we subtract by Ts on both sides and then divide by -1, and we get to this. And I'm skipping a lot more steps than I normally do, but that's because I'm trying to get this done quickly. So we get Ts minus Ts minus T naught e to the negative kt. And I'm pretty sure I wrote this all correctly. This quantity right here goes from 1 to 0 for values of t between 0 and infinity. So we could let our stopwatch run forever, but we can't go back in time, so negative t values doesn't make any sense. This right here is just the difference between our surroundings and our starting temperature. Cool. Okay. Let's see. Right. So now we have a function. Our temperature of our object equals the temperature of the surroundings of the object minus the difference between the temperature of the surroundings and the starting temperature of our object times e to the negative kt, where k was just that constant of proportionality that started our whole discussion right there. Alright. Now we can actually ask the question, okay, how fast will something freeze? Now, let's just say that our object is going to be hotter than its freezing temperature when it starts out. And the freezing temperature is going to be hotter than the temperature that our freezer is actually at. So the surroundings of our cup of water that we're putting into the freezer. So let's say we have our freezer at 20 degrees Fahrenheit for some reason. Even though to freeze water, you just need to stay at 32 degrees Fahrenheit. What time do we need to wait for our liquid to freeze? Let's plug in some values. So this is going to replace this guy. So we get the temperature of freezing equals the temperature of the surroundings. You have a good eye! It's because it is! What's up, Big Maui? Ts minus T naught e to the negative k temperature. No, the time that you have to wait for this object to liquid to freeze. Okay. We were asking, okay, how long do we have to wait for our liquid to freeze? So we need to solve for T sub f. So, doing some lightning-fast algebra, we get TF minus TS negative divided by TS minus T naught equals e to the negative KT. This negative sign can allow us to flip these two top terms, so we get TS minus temperature of freezing divided by the temperature of the surroundings minus the starting temperature of our liquid equals e to the negative KT. Now we can take the natural log of both sides of our equation. So once we do that, we can then multiply by a -1, and essentially we get negative natural log TS minus TF all over TS minus T naught equals, and we'll divide by a K, because we can do all of that. So 1 over K equals our temperature of, equals the time that we need to wait to freeze. Another log rule is if you have like a negative natural log x, that can turn this into a natural log of 1 over x. So we're essentially just going to flip this fraction upside down by having the negative get absorbed. Algebra stuff. I don't really have the time to explain it, so 1 over k ln ts minus t naught all over ts minus the temperature of freezing equals the time that we have to wait for our liquid to freeze. I'm going to do another algebra thing to make things a little bit more obvious. I'm going to swap the positions of the TO and the TS and the TS and the TF. Essentially, it's factoring a -1 from the top of the fraction and the bottom of the fraction, which essentially doesn't change the value of your number. 1 over k ln T naught minus TS all over T sub f minus TS equals the time that we have to wait for our liquid to freeze. If you look, this quantity right here is the starting temperature of our liquid. We have control over how hot our cup of water is before we put it in the freezer. Okay. I'm going to make this even more obvious by breaking up this logarithm into two pieces. So all this stuff can be inside its own logarithm with a minus sign sitting in front of it. So 1 over k natural log T naught minus TS minus 1 over k natural log temperature of freezing minus the surrounding temperature equals the time we have to wait for a liquid to freeze. Okay. All of this stuff is just a constant. So 1 over k natural log T minus T starting temperature minus T surroundings minus some constant equals TF. Right here, we're seeing a generic equation for graphing a logarithm. So, like, you would graph this by going, oh, this is just a natural log x plus or minus B plus C. And that'll give you a graph that looks something kind of like this. Where the farther right you go, the bigger this input number is, the higher your Y value gets. So what this is saying is that if we increase... Yo, what's up, Brandon? Welcome back. If we increase the temperature of our liquid, like the hotter we make our cup of water before we put it into the freezer, the bigger this overall number is, and it's always being subtracted by the same amount, so the overall bigger number this is, which means this number has to go up. A lot. Essentially, we've just proven that the hotter you make your cup of water before you put it in the freezer, so like, the longer it'll take to freeze. It might cool down faster, but it'll still take longer to freeze. So the Mpemba effect is absolutely wrong. A hotter liquid freezes slower. Like, well, it reaches its freezing... a hotter liquid freezes... I should have said sooner. Hotter liquids freeze sooner than cooler ones? That's not at all true. Hotter liquids freeze later than cooler ones. And we've just done all the math to show that that's the case. All the way down to here. Because essentially we're finding that the temperature... the amount of time you have to wait for your cup of water to freeze gets higher, the higher the temperature that you start the water at. So why is the Mpemba effect even considered a thing sometimes? Well, it's because of complicating factors, not because of how hot the water is when you put it in the freezer. Water is kind of a weird substance. If you put something in it, so like table salt, or sugar, or just any other kind of material that will dissolve in water, that solution of the dissolved stuff and the water will need an even colder temperature than just pure water needs to freeze. This is why if you live in an area where you get ice on your roads, you have people spreading salt on top of your roads, because that causes the ice to melt. The temperature outside didn't change. What happened is that a chemical reaction is going on where the water ice is being broken up because you're introducing something that dissolves in water. If you take water and you warm it up, so if it's already a liquid and you warm it up, especially if your water was not pure water when you started, it will actually cause, say, trap gases in it. Like if it was carbonated water, if you heated that water up, a lot of, like, other molecules that are not water will be able to escape. Not necessarily evaporation, just water becoming more pure. The purer your water is, the higher its freezing temperature is, meaning it doesn't need to take as long to freeze. So if you have water mixed with a bunch of crap in it, it's going to take a lot longer to freeze in your freezer than just a cup of pure distilled water will. This explains Aristotle's statement where he said, water that has been heated freezes faster. Well, that's not even funny. Has been heated will freeze sooner than water that has not been heated. Note that he doesn't say hotter water freezes sooner than cooler water. He says water that has been heated. That has nothing to do with how hot the water is at the time that you start looking and comparing two different cups of water. What he's saying is that one cup of water is full of less stuff than another cup of water that has more crap in it. Water that has been heated is going to have less junk in it than water that has not been heated. So, of course, the water that had been heated at some point but is now back to room temperature will freeze sooner than a water that has just stayed at room temperature and thus kept all of the same junk inside it. So that's strike one to the Mpemba effect. Oh, you stepped on your keyboard. Why are you stepping on your keyboard? Why is your foot anywhere near your keyboard? Ah, well. So, another thing, there are like a few other reasons that would explain why Mpemba thought he discovered what he thought he discovered. Punch a DDR. Laptop screen on my TV. Gotcha. It has to do with supercooling. That's something that you can just look up on Wikipedia. The supercooling of water. It's possible to take pure water and freeze it. I mean, it's possible to take pure water and bring its temperature down to below 32 degrees Fahrenheit or 0 degrees Celsius and have the water stay a liquid. It has to be very pure water, and also your container for the water has to be very smooth. You can't have little bumps and stuff, or you can't have little bits of junk floating around in your water, because that will allow the water to latch on and start forming ice crystals. Why does it freeze? It's because you've lowered the kinetic energy of the molecules of water, so the water molecules aren't bouncing around as hard and as fast as they are normally. So then their little hydrogen atoms are like, yo, we could share an electron if we just chilled out for a bit. So they make a little hydrogen bond. So that's a carbon atom, these are little hydrogen atoms, and that's a carbon atom, and this is a carbon atom, and all the little ones are hydrogen atoms. So ice crystals are where water molecules just kind of line up and hold hands. Like this, essentially. And they make little bonds. So these are called hydrogen bonds. But it's usually pretty hard for liquid water to do this without having some other thing for the water molecules to kind of gather around so that they settle down, and then these weak interactions become strong enough to hold the molecules in place. Kind of. Not really. It has something to do with a material where you bring its temperature down so much that it almost goes into a different state than just being a solid. But it's really complicated. You have to understand material science, which is taking consideration the quantum properties of a material at microscales. And I never got that far in physics classes to really understand what the heck it was talking about. So all I know is that make thing really cold, electrons able to run around really easy. And that's it. So, with the Mpemba Effect, it turns out that it's a mixture of a bunch of different things that are not, that don't say that, oh, just by a liquid being hotter, it's going to freeze sooner. That's not true. And again, I got this idea to talk about today from a YouTube video from a channel that I really like. The channel's called Today I Found Out. Their research and writing people aren't necessarily the most careful, so sometimes they get key details wrong. But like, this is one of their videos on a science subject where they didn't really say anything dumb. So it's Today I Found Out, and it's the debate over does hot water freeze sooner than cooler water. So if you type in Today I Found Out and Mpemba Effect into your Google search bar, you'll find the video, and it was published either today or yesterday. But they didn't go into the math behind why the Mpemba Effect isn't really a thing. Because they're not mathematicians or scientists, they're just people that like to make YouTube videos about interesting things. And often they get the math and the science kind of wrong, but you more or less get the gist of what they're saying. And if you research into it further, you find, oh, I mean, it's like telling somebody that an atom looks like a mini solar system where the electrons are like little planets and the nucleus is like a little sun. That's not true at all, but at least is kind of useful because it explains some of the reasons why atoms are the way they are. But yeah. So, you got a 2-for-1 today. You got, yeah. Like, again, it's a rough idea. Exactly, 2-for-1 special. Buy now. While supplies last. Okay, the supplies aren't lasting anymore. They're gone. Oh, no. I haven't proved... Like, I've never done, like, a rigorous proof of it, but it makes sense. Essentially, if you know that you are smaller than something else, and this something else is finite in size, then you know that you also have to be finite in size. If something is less than infinity and you are less than that something, then you're less than infinity. It's just transitive property for inequality. So that's with, like, converging and diverging series. And converging and diverging integrals. Okay. I have to use the restroom. But when I come back, we're going to play Silent Hill 3. If nobody has any tutoring questions or just general math questions. Or if they just really want to see me be really scared and unhappy. Yes. Vio game. We will definitely play a Vio game. I know you meant video game. Fingers are rebellious. So you should smack them so that they behave better. No. You can listen to me scream, though. That's fine. But I like keeping my clothes clean. Okay. So, give me a few minutes. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Wow. It's my channel. It's gonna get weird. As long as it's PG-13, I'm okay. Okay. I had to find out where Streamlabs was on my taskbar. Okay. So, give me a minute, I'll be back, and then we'll play some games. And also, keep sending me suggestions of games that we could play. Either you want to watch me play, or maybe, like, the chat can get involved. Whatever. And also remember, I'm poor. So, I'm open to being gifted games, too. But if you don't have a bunch of money, don't do that. I don't want any of you to use money that you could use on yourself on a silly streamer. So, yeah. Okay, so I'll be back. Hold on. This is not my Be Right Back screen. This is the game screen. Hold on. Here we are. Okay, be right back. I'm back. We're just gonna sit here and I'm just gonna stare at you for a second. Look into my eyes. You want to buy me chicken McNuggets? I love you too, Brandon. Hold on one sec. Okay, here we go. I'm back. That's a lot of minutes. Okay. No, right here. Good. Oh man, I just realized what I'm putting myself through. No. Ow, my ears. Alright, that's better. Ugh. Oh. Nah, I'll do that later. I had an idea, and then I realized it might not be the best idea, and so I'm not going to do it. What's wrong with my model? My model is fine. And wait. Oh. Oh. That's not what I wanted. Actually, no. I'm like snapped to the bottom. This is me floating. I am a disembodied torso. Boop. Okay. Now, I am no longer a disembodied torso, you just can't see me. It's like that one time when you're like, dude, your sound's out. And you scared me to death. You keep me on my toes, that's for sure. Which is a good thing. Oh yeah, we're still in the subway. Kill me. Actually, no, don't kill me, because that would make it worse. Where did we leave off? I don't actually remember when where we left off. I think this way. Okay, we already did that. Because that's leading to the platform where we get pushed onto the subway tracks, and then we have to dodge a train. So maybe down this way? Yes? Nope. Probably shouldn't run Heather into a wall. That's not very nice. Uh, Stuff's weird. That's the context. Um, Heather, the main character, is trying to go home. She said she had to take the subway to get home. Uh, Unfortunately, uh, subway isn't normal, and it's crawling with monsters, like these dogs that look like they've been wrapped in bacon and cooked. Um, Jared from Sub. No, 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 no. We don't have sexualization of children here. Please no. That's bad, and I don't like it. Oh! I remember what we did. We used a nutcracker on a nut and a screw. I can't say any kind of word that has, like, nut or ball or screw or anything like that without just immediately realizing someone is gonna go, hee hee hee, you said blah blah blah. Okay. It's fine. Because I was the person that made people suffer like that too. Why are there. Why? There are dogs here now. That sucks. No. Oh no. Yep, right there is where I gotta go. To platform 2. But there's a dog. Oh. Oh. No. No. Those aren't dogs. Those are much worse than dogs. Much worse. I don't want them. Yep, with spikes that come out of their hands. They're scary. What's the question? What about it? Oh. Uh what about. Yeah, I guess Friday. Okay. Mm, how long do you have to wait to schedule? Let me get back to you later today. Okay, sure. Okay. Sorry, but my family is more important than you guys. So, stick my tongue out at you. Eh. uh, okay. So that is a dead end. And also they have a fence here, which means there is no purpose to walking down that way. Wait. Why is there a stair down? I don't hear. Oh, geez, those scared me. I thought they were more sack men. Uh, there's a step-lettered wheelbarrows blocking the way. I can't get through. Alright. What is? Yeah, no, that's not worth it at all. Uh, kicks and giggles with a tutoring purpose. Yes, for a tutoring purpose. No, you should have stuck to your guns. Okay, we don't need any of those maps. What about here? No. Oh, this door will probably open, won't it? Never mind, I'm completely wrong. Let's go back up to the platform 2 stairs. Am I? Can I call myself a VTuber? Because, like, I don't even own this model. This is not mine. It's just a free use thing. So, I'm more of just a person who doesn't want to show their actual face. Because I don't want people to get really jealous and be like, that's too good looking of a face, we must kill them. Yeah, but there could be other people that are using it too. And since I'm not the creator of it, you know. That was just my stomach. Yep, just my stomach. I don't want to get on this and then have it start moving. I was looking at something. What was I looking at? Heather, what did you look at? There's a gun. There's a gun. That's a gun. That's a shotgun. That's a shotgun. It's a gift-wrapped box. Could it be a birthday present? No, I guess not. Nobody I know would give me something this gross. Well, take it anyway. It should come in handy against the monsters. Yes, it will! Matter of fact, there's probably a monster at the other end. Yep, because I hear it. I hear it, I hear it, I hear it. I don't like this. I don't like this. Give me the shotgun shells, give me the shotgun shells. Worse. It's this guy! Ow! Wait, hold on. Alright, so how many shotgun shells did it give me? 12! Die. Oh, he's not dead, he's not dead, he's not dead. Die again. Ah! Are they immortal? Okay, they're not immortal. I kicked him right in the bussy. Reload. How many bullets did that... Oh dear. We had 18, and now we have 13. You heard what I said. Yeah. But I mean, that thing is called an insane cancer. So... Oh no, I hate that noise. Okay, so we got a shotgun. Was that the only thing that... that did. Alright, this is going backtracking. I don't want to backtrack. Let's go back down. Please let that monster... Yeah! Well, it's not a crowbar. It's just a steel pipe. But we also have a pistol, but the pistol is a lot weaker than the gun. The shotgun. So I really shouldn't have fought the monster. I should have just ran past it. Which isn't that hard to do. They're very slow. Okay. They don't leave, like, whenever you see a camera transition or a loading screen kind of a thing, the monsters don't follow you from previous areas. They can't. He would have still been there if I went back, but again, I can still run away from him. Alright, let's see what's down here. Oh, I'd like to be able to see, Heather. Son of a... Okay. Okay. I'm calm. We're calm. We're gonna equip a gun, and we're gonna shoot him. No! Bad dog, bad. Down. Down, boy. Sit! Play dead. One more for good luck. Okay. Oh. Reload. It's not even like a dog. Its head is cut down the center from top to bottom. And it's still walking around. That's... Dogs are good, not disgusting. So, therefore... Oh no, I'm gonna fall off. Don't do that. Okay, did I see something? Because she was moving her head as if she did see something. So... What is it, Heather? What is it? I guess it was nothing. I just triggered another monster. Yep. We're not coming back. Yep. Platform 4 had nothing. Yeah, it literally had nothing. Except a dog that bit me. And I had to put 7 bullets into it. Okay, we need to go to platform 3. Oh boy. Why? Why does this happen to me? Okay. Oh, it's on like the other side. They probably can't even get to me. Ha! You suck. Okay, I unlocked that door, but why? What does it do for me? Okay. I don't see. Oh no, I see a door that I have to get real fast. Oh. Okay, so as soon as I jump off of these tracks, a train is going to come barreling down to hit me. Run like hell. Go, go, go. Get in. No! I was baited! Oh. Heather, get on. Heather, get on. Heather, get on! Why aren't you listening to me? Oh, it's because there are dogs in the train, aren't there? Wait, where's the door to the train? Where's the door to the train? Ground control the Major Tom. Where's the door? I want to get in. Please let me get in. Okay, so I guess it's on the other side of this gate. I want in. Anyone see a door? No? Where's the door? This is not fair. Andy! Not Andy. Jack! Hi! Where is the door? I have to go up, don't I? Where am I? I want to go home. This is it. This is it. Oh, you did? Oh! Well, hello! Is that the door? That's the... Yes! Okay, remember, PG-13. And I'm not saying that to Jack. Oh. You probably don't want to say personal information. But yes, he's family. Oh, and about your honors project. Boring articles. The easiest one that I saw was just writing a paper about how important Euclid was. Like, what did he do for mathematics? Why was his work on geometry such a big deal? That's the easiest project that I would pick. Because you can look at history and see, well, like, what was mathematics like before Euclid? Symbols drawn to the floor. I hope I don't get cursed by just stepping on it. Your honors project is essentially like writing a master's thesis. So, like what your mom did for college. So, you're trying to... Hold on, I gotta take this. Ow! That's actually exactly what they are. Okay. So, like, all of the other prompts were... It looked like saying, find an apply something that you saw to a real-life problem. I'd have to look at it in a little bit more detail, but that's essentially what it looked like. Oh no. Nothing but garbage. Oh, there are broken windows. I don't like that. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, that's a big boy. He's big. Die. 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 Will you be awake at 8 o'clock? And why aren't you looking at me? I find that offensive. Ow. Okay. You're dead. What about this newspaper? What? Oh! That's my raid message. I was like, what is that? Hello, EA! Thank you for the raid! Yes, you do. I gotta get my rage out somehow. But yeah, Jack, if you're up past 8, yes. I can most definitely talk to you then. Okay, where the heck? Okay, this is where I am. I don't know what's scarier. The room that I was in, or this well-lit room? Alright, so just garbage. What is that? What does that say? Oh, the timer? Huh. Wait, what the heck is... Got a first aid kit? Shotgun bullets, thank you. Oh, and that's just a broken off handle. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Opening. Okay, how hurt am I? Because I got head-butted a couple times. Alright, I'm fine. Alright. Ah! Oh! Well, thank you, Jack. We call the monkey Jack. Wait. Okay, she was looking at something, wasn't she? What was she looking at? Kids. Yep. See, that's what you get when you follow me. You get to slap me right in the face. You're welcome. Thank you. I needed to be woken up. Thank you. Oh, I thought I was backtracking, but I'm not. That's just an insane cancer that I gotta get past. Oh, no. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Get out of the... Get out of the way! Oh, Pirates of the Caribbean? Not that I'm saying that you're a monkey. That was just an interesting set of circumstances, coincidence. Just wanted to share popcorn. Yes, he pulled it from under one of his layers of fat and tumors. we completed the subway section. And very salty. Her look of concern is very accurate. Monsters? Monsters. Also, what does that say? Oh, dragon! Hey, it's Zentreya! Because any dragon reference is Zentreya. You can't convince me otherwise. Alright, we'll go ahead and save. Looks like it was just put here to... Oh, that pattern is fresh. But by whom? Why does my head... Migraine. As opposed to your grain, it's a migraine. What does that say? Oh, monster. Dragon, monster, I can't read that. Oh! Well, that's cool. I like that. Yeah. Your sibling had actually followed me too. Yeah, welcome to the family. It's familyception. Why do we have to go deeper in a subway? Alright, that's probably where we need to go. Yep. Okay. Am I going to be able to open this door? Actually, I gave him some tutoring through the channel. No! Oh no, this is the wrong way. Oh, this is the wrong... I really don't want to fight everyone. Eee! Nope, don't stab me. Oh, is this the door? Yes. Oh. Alright, buddy. Alright. That's not gonna bother me ever again. Okay, somebody's over here. Alright, and you're not that big. Yeah, you stay dead. Just like my love life. Stay dead. I don't like having choices of doors. Especially when I don't have a map. And I bet you that room that had, like, a crap ton of monsters had a map. If I had just explored a little bit more. Okay, I bet you these doors go to the same place. Yo, what's up, Silent Hill? Everybody, it's the actual Silent Hill. Everybody, Silent Hill, it's everybody. Is this to the scary hallway? No. I should have drawn a map. should have drawn a map. Ah ha ha! Okay, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine. Oh, there's nothing there! I just wasted time. Okay. At least I know that that was a waste of time. What are you looking at? I mean, are you looking at the door? Yeah, this is my favorite game of all time, and it's also the scariest game I have ever played. One. I'm fantastic. Ow! You... Oh, stop crying. I didn't hit you that hard. I only shot you with a shotgun. And you died. Well, now that these three things are dead, I'm actually doing pretty good. How are you? Although I'm sad that they got a hit off. That sucks. Why does this door have to work? So, yeah, stop complaining. I really hope something bad's not going to happen once I pick up this weapon. Okay. Alright, it's slow as heck, but that might be okay. There's a toolbox here, but there's nothing really useful inside. Okay, and I wasn't looking at it anyway. And there's the map. Hey, as long as people understand what you're saying, it's fine. Okay, it made a creepy growling noise when I checked it, and it's saying, is there something inside? I sort of want to take a look, but the locker door won't open. It's better that way. It's not as if there was anything good in there. Yeah, especially when it made a scary noise. Wait, hold on. Helmets? Should I take one of them with me? Nah, never mind. It's pretty geeky looking. Shut up, girl. Put the helmet on. Nothing particularly useful on the shelf. Oh, first aid kit. Thank you. Okay, so I can see what I've missed. Okay. So, go back through the door that I'm facing. As sassy as the teenage girl she... yes. Like, exactly. Like, forget monsters. You gotta, like, think about crumbling infrastructure. I mean, look at this brickwork. It's falling to pieces. No, you did not. Also, spoilers. Lock is broken. I can't open the door. Okay, I didn't have to backtrack at all. From toilets. I mean, the game did force you to shove your hand down a toilet with James, so... I don't think so. Here we go. Got disoriented, but I remember where we are now. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Time to kill things. Alright. You don't scare me. Okay, yes you do. Ah! Oh, that guy looked bigger than I thought it was. But he's not. Ow! Okay. These guys are impossible to kill with the maul. Alright. Come back here. No, no, no. No backing away. Ow, you jerk! That's not fair. Pay for your sin. Okay, come here. Oh, I missed. That's bad. Okay, I should just thrust. Oh. Okay, I'm a little dehydrated, but things are fine. I'll just use this. And there. We no longer smell like asparagus. Okay, I bet you this door will actually work. Yep, because it leads to a very long corridor. Oh. Yeah, it's more like the door handle is broken, or I guess maybe the obvious light over door is the way out. Okay. And the one over here? Shotgun shells! Oh, and that door doesn't exist. Yep, literally isn't there. Okay. I want to try the long corridor door. Oh, they both have lights over them. So they're both, like, obvious. Sorry, any door not exist. We're sorry, your door is in another castle. Jump scare me and I will cry. The way is shut. It was built by those who are dead. Health drink. Perfect. Health drink. Beef jerky. Nothing else interesting. Wine in a place like this? Well, I suppose it is dark and dry. Only one of the bottles is empty. Alright, cool. Got a wine bottle. I don't remember what it's gonna be useful for, but we'll see! Ah! No, I hate that sound. Leave me alone! Okay, that's one of those flying monsters that stabs you with really long spear arms. Oh, now it's right in front of my face. Aha! I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. Don't touch me! Okay, that was a waste. I'm in trouble. Ah! I didn't know I was capable of getting that high. Wow. Go me. Oh, I guess that newspaper doesn't do anything. Alright. Wait, hold on. What's that on the ground right there? Tell me your secrets. Okay, just a piece of paper. Let's go. Yep, and just a repeating... It's just a doggy. Just a German Shepherd saying hello. Okay, this is going to be a dead end. I thought there was someone in my house that just screamed. That's actually kind of funny. Oh. So, I have a couple choices. I can go straight, or I can hang a left. No, it's actually sriracha sauce. It has a little bit of a spice to it. Pretty good. I liked it. I love my maps well seasoned. Oh no, ew. Then it wouldn't be yellow? Otacon. Spilled his meal on it. Oh no. I used the map as a napkin. Now how am I gonna find the Metal Gear? Nope. For sustenance. Okay, so... turning... Wait, why did I turn around? Turn around every now and then, Thank you! Now that you said that, I'm just gonna go... Oh, hi! How did you know it was my birthday? I needed a piñata. Oh no. Let me hit you. And let me hit you again. Nope, that's... Ah! Okay, I got 14, 20... Oh, I backed myself into a corner like an idiot. That was dumb. Okay, now, die! Yes! Okay. What? No, I wanted to... I hate you, Heather. Henry says, ho! Ho! Ho back, Henry. Reload. Also, names. Personal information. Preserve anonymity. Because who knows what kind of creeps and monsters are in the chat. No. Equip. Boop, 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 boop. What's this? Oh! I could pull a lever. Oh, I can heal. Oh. What's on the chalkboard? But it's faded and hard to read. It doesn't look important anyway. I mean, very little anonymous says hi. No, junk. Looks like somebody's stuff. Hello, junk. Stuff. Stuff. What kind of machine is this? It looks like it doesn't work anymore. How do you know it doesn't work? Okay. Oh, that's what I was looking at. Bullets. Perfect. It's just one of those old daily rags. Nothing really useful written on it. Okay. So there is a dividing wall here. Okay. We shall save. Where did you put your glasses? Oh, I don't know what'll happen if I push this right now. And I don't want to do it yet. You can see through the grate! The holes are at eye level. And she's also telepathic. Oh. Okay, so this is someplace that turning the lever will help. Oh, no, 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 no. What kind of machine is this? Looks like it doesn't work anymore. What about this? Can I click on it? No? I'm not comfortable walking next to an open pool of water. That sounds like a bad time. Let's double check and make sure that this is ultimately a dead end. Yep, essentially so. I don't think this door is going to open. Why am I always wrong? Ah! Nope! Okay. It literally sounded like they were right in front of my face. Like, I could feel their air blowing my hair like I was Pocahontas in the movie Pocahontas. There's some kerosene left in the heater, looks like. If I had some sort of container, I could take it with me. Yay! You can see again! Yes, container. Use. Put kerosene in the wine bottle. Alright, so we got an oil-filled bottle. Is that all that's used for? Really? Well, it's not cold outside, so it shouldn't make any difference. Okay, good. Food store. Every mob. Hi! Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. Ah, no! Oh, they're not the big ones. Okay, we're fine. They're small. It's okay. Okay. If I walk past that open shaft, I'm probably going to get pulled down and killed. So let's try it. Never mind. I wasn't. Okay, kerosene in the fuel tank. How many people have to go to the bathroom now? Show of hands. This might be the fuel tank. I put kerosene in it already. It should work now. Yeah, but we're... Push the button. Push the button. There's a hoist here, but how do I get it to work? By pushing the button! Or maybe I'm an idiot, and I just need to push this button. I have no idea what that did. We can't hear water anymore, though. Which means that's probably what we did. Is drained water. Okay. Thanks to that thing, all the water's finally drained out of the hole. Nice! Looks like I'll be able to get down there now. If I can stand the smell, that is. Go for it. Stairs up. Doesn't look like there are any items. My own footsteps made me freeze in terror. This must be where the water gets drained out. Yep. Like a sluice gate, I think is what it's called. I hope I'm not missing anything important by avoiding that one room. Oh, it's not over. This map is huge. No. Okay, I'm gonna go back to that one hallway where all the monsters moaned in my face. Okay. Heather, let's ride. Oh, okay, I can fight you. Ow! Alright. I need to get a lot better at melee fighting. Wait. There are more of them, right? Yep, I hear it coming. There you are. Hello. Oh, I missed, and there are two of them. Bad. Bad, 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 bad. I actually have a healthy supply of pistol bullets, so yeah. Come on. Wait, why didn't you fall? Alright. They are dead. So I don't think they're gonna respawn anytime soon. 2 of those, 3 of these. Let's take a drink. Okay. We're gonna save, and then check out that hallway that was full of awful noises. And see if there's anything of use in there. And if not, if I don't take any hits, then that's a success. And if I do take hits, I can reload. Hey. I'm not seeing any... Oh, no! Don't touch me! I don't think I saw anything in there, so... Alright. I'm just gonna pretend like that room never existed. Wait, where am I? Yes, okay, I gotta hang out this way. Open the door, get on the floor. And now to a giant map. Wait, where are the stairs? There. Oh. More stairs. Please, nothing grab me from the water. Tip-tap, tip-tap. I guess I can rush down. Oh. Goody. Well, if you thought it smelled like turds before EA, it still smells like turds. Okay, who's the stompy boy? Oh! Okay. Me too. And it's a dead end. I guess I have to go fight the phallic fiend. Is he on my side of the pathway now? I can't tell. Oh, he's coming though. Alright. Alright. Let's use the maul. Oh, he's stuck. You suck. Ow! No. Okay, so it turns out the maul is awful, and I should never use it. Whoa, I didn't want to be in the water. No, 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 get me back up. Thank you. That's the door that I came from. Man, I hope her shoes are waterproof, otherwise she's gonna have the worst case of athlete's foot. Wait. Oh, I understand now. I don't think that's the way that I want to go. I want to go this way. Monster? Wait, no, stairs. but it's not to where I was. Oh, I don't know if it's safe to walk across this, though. I'm gonna do it anyway! Oh, there's a monster in the water. There's a monster in the water. There's a monster in the water. Don't act like I don't see you. Looking like a baka. Okay, so now we'll try that really heavy-looking door. Okay. So we got a big wiener and a little wiener. And I guess a million other monsters? Why does it sound like an army? Oh crap. I am the worst at melee combat. It's official. And stay dead, please. Okay. I can conserve ammo. Because this guy is actually easy to fight. Wait, why are you running? That's not fair. No, you do not get to run away. Come back! I'm here. Alright. You're done. So we got a door there. Oh, we have a door here. Alright, Brandon. Talk to you later, man. Okay. So this door... Oh, it's another safe room! Yahoo! Health drink. That's a very heavy security door. Danger, keep out. It's probably pasted on the door there. I can see where it fell off. I can't see anything. It must be broken. Indeed. There's a file cabinet open here, but it's only filled with boring documents. Nothing interesting. Okay, so that's a save point. I guess those things on the word are nothing. On the wall. Oh, I didn't see this piece of paper. Documents on the floor, they don't look like they have anything to do with me, but they've got today's date on. That's weird. Okay, and this is just a machine. Did I hear something? I'm getting paranoid. What about this? Wait, hold on. I should never have doubted that old urban legend about alligators in the sewers. That was no myth. But no one believes me. They were drunk and slipped? We're not that stupid. Even calling it a monster isn't quite right. This is something else. All I know is something's in there. I'm going in now to beat that thing's head in. If you find this note, consider it my will. Revenge is futile, or so you may think, reading this. But Jose and Jaime were my best buddies. Wish I knew how to do the deed. Guns won't work underwater. Even my famous knife work won't do much. If only I had a hand grenade. Maybe electrocute the water. Okay, so we're gonna go in here, and we want to stay away from the water. Yep, and there's a bunch of blood. Can I do anything here? There's an outlet here. Wait. There's an outlet, which will give me electricity. Do I have something in my inventory that I can plug in? I could put my key in there, and then just die. Okay, yeah, I don't see anything. But the outlet definitely has something to do with the way to get out. If I try to cross that bridge, I will get dragged into the water and insta-die. Okay. I don't think I found anything that I could... Wait, hold on. Useful in here. I'll do another, like, mash the X button sweep and see what happens, I guess. I just need a toaster or a hairdryer or something. Please let the monsters not respawn. Okay, good. Okay, so here. We're gonna go back through here. Please, no more monsters. Good. Okay. Perfect. We're gonna go across the bridge where we saw a monster in the water. I like that foreshadowing, saying, hey, there's gonna be something in the water. Don't walk over it absent-mindedly, or you will die. Dump. No, that's a lot of garbage. And there it is, a blow dryer. That's how we kill our monster. Ample handgun bullets. These stinks. It's going straight to from my nose to my head. Cool. A wheelchair? Why would a wheelchair be thrown out here? That's a good question. I don't know. Okay, and she's looking at the door now. But now that I got a quest item, monsters will probably respawn. Oh, and the monster is gone! Oh! Nice detail. Alright, nothing respawned in here. Fantastic. spooky music, but no steppies, no. So, I think everything's dead. Okay. Into the dangerous room we go. And oh look, an electrical outlet that we can plug in a dryer. I've seen too many animes to get tricked by that. I mean, what? I guess this is just detail for the room, but nothing. If there's some complicated machine here, it's not on or anything. I'll leave it alone. Okay. Oh. And a barren, dark corridor. Drum is in the way. There's something inside. I doubt I can move it. I really love how I can't look left or right, really. Okay, there's not that much more room. So... do I see anything on the other side? Because if I really want to get my feet wet and stinky, I could hop over. But I'm not... Shnikes, why? Nope, can't go that way. We gotta go towards the sound. Oh, there he is. I bet your shotgun would do okay. Never mind, it won't. Ow! Snot! Why? Alright. What?! I just wasted 6 bullets. And a lot of my health. Oh! It had a friend! There's more. No. Good resource management. And decision making. I am so good at this game. Please detect the sarcasm in my voice. So there's a light over that door. There is stuff all over, but definitely nothing worth bringing along. I'm gonna click here and see what happens. There's an iron grate blocking the way. I'm not on the map anymore. And I'm taking a ladder to ground level. I'm on the surface. Okay. Yeah. I think the subway part's done. I don't want to crawl back into there. I think I'll go a different way. Yeah, I don't want to crawl back down there either. Wait. Wooden crate is shut pretty tight. I don't think I can get it open. You have a maul. You could hit it with that. And I bet you it could break it open. That's just me. Oh, that's just a ladder, not a door. Hmm? Nope. Nice satisfying crunchy sound though. I like it. Oh. Save point. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Come to me. Oh. Alright. I feel like streaming for at least another hour. But I also feel like I cannot play more Silent Hill, otherwise I will die. Don't give me that look, Heather. You're fine. Um, so I'm trying to think of what other game I could play that I have already installed. Hmm. First off, we're gonna close that. Hold on. Okay. Close that window. There's Steam. Okay. Pop that open and let's take a look at what I've have installed. War, Warhammer, Inquisitor, Martyr. Oh! I know what to do. Yeah. Okay. If anyone is actually here, which is fine if you're not, because you got lives of your own. I completely understand. Uh, now I just have to find where I put the file. Reveal yourself to me. I guess I don't have a desktop shortcut. Is it in my start menu? Looking at the S's. I actually have to search this, okay. I bet you this is what I gotta do. Yep. If I remember my password, which I probably don't. Sure. License agreement, I'm cool with it. Why does StarCraft Remastered have an update? It's only 36 megabytes though, so that's fine. So how y'all doing? Good? Good. Okay. Launch. Hopefully something's gonna capture the window. Oop. Okay. Can you guys see anything? Nope, obviously not. Alright. So we go to game capture properties. Capture specific window. Settings, Streamlabs, voice meter. Yes! Here we are. Yeah! Okay. Alright. Eh. So I used to play this game a lot when I was a kid. And I wasn't good at it at all. But I thought, for the next hour, why not? It's fun. I like this game. Doom. Yes, my brain died. This is not Silent Hill 3 anymore. Remastered. Boop. Done. Okay. I'm a coward, so I'm too scared to play against anybody. The AI is hard enough, though. Here we are. We are going to play versus a computer. And I'm going to show you guys my skill as a Terran, which is Terranable. Ha. Okay. Let's see if I remember build orders and stuff like this. Last time I played StarCraft Remastered was like 6 months ago. So, yeah. I'm not even going to bother trying to split them up early. Okay. So, rule number 1 of this game is make sure that you're spending all your money. Yes. I haven't downloaded StarCraft 2, so I can't challenge you to a noble battle, but I'm planning on downloading it. Because I think I still own it. Okay. Exactly. Okay. This is an actual competitive map, so I played on this a lot, so I kind of know where I have to build things. Alright, so get a supply depot right there! And up, up, up. No, Protoss drools. Terran forever. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-dum-bum. I have to say, the original StarCraft had some of the best music in the entire franchise, especially Terran, because the Terrans are amazing. You want a piece of me, boy? Give me something to shoot. I don't remember if I should build it a little bit back or a little bit forward. I'm just going to put it right there. Okay. And build. Okay. Yes, I have played Command & Conquer. I played the original. But that was a long time ago. Crap, I don't remember... Oh, okay. I need gas soon, but not yet. Oh, nope, nope. This isn't gonna... Yes. No. This is not gonna work. I gotta move you back a tick. Yeah. Okay. And build supply depot here? Okay. Reactor. Build. Oh, and the... Okay. This is the build that I think I remember doing. It's a fast expand. Okay, come on. Put it down. Put the expand down. I'm begging you. Okay. And then... Not enough minerals. There's plenty of minerals. Shut up. Okay. And I need a marine. Okay. If I can drive through, that's bad. And so I can drive through, that sucked. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum, bum, ba-doom. Okay. I want somebody to kind of stick there. Okay. Give me something to shoot. Build engineering bay. I guess there. MS. Might as well. Okay. Here. Build another NG bay. Nope. Build E. Thank you. Not enough minerals, my butt. Okay. There should be a Zerg rush coming pretty soon. Alright, so actually you guys are okay, go over there. You build. Oh. Okay, you go in there. And no. Okay, Supply Depot. Crap. Keep building Marines, come on. And I guess they're not coming. Alright. I am okay with that. Da-da. Okay. Ding, 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 bing, 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 bing. Okay, so I got these. Oh no, I need to build a factory. I forgot to build a factory. VF. No. VF. Shut up. You have plenty of minerals. Don't talk to me that way. You there. You there. Go, go, go. Keep building. Keep purchasing stuff. Okay. Oh, and I didn't transfer either. That was dumb. Here, lift off and land someplace else. Like right there. Okay. Build another Rex. Boop. And I'm behind on marine production. That's awful. Good, good. Alright, I can transfer more. Go, go, go. Spaceport? Yes? Because you need a science facility. You don't have the money yet to build another expand. I feel like at this point, though, I should have had another one already built. Okay, well I can build one now. Build. There. Okay. Give me another marine. Another marine. And build. Yes, you can. Shut up. Okay. You. I am not playing well, but that's okay. Okay. And I do need that. Do I need an armory for higher upgrades? I don't remember. Because I'm not going mech. I'm going Marines and science vessels. Okay, so I need a science facility. Freak! Oh, I'm behind on everything. Oh, this is going really well. No! That's like the most important thing, is to not get supply blocked. I can't believe I let myself do that. I am rusty. Man, and it shows. Okay, I'm not supply blocked anymore. Okay. I completely forgot where the next expand is. I think it's over there. Build, go. Okay, good. Good. No, not a covert ops. I need a Scilab. There we go. Build more. Build. Give me more. Go. Go, go, go. Okay. Depot. I do not want to get supply blocked again. That is embarrassing. Let's go. Okay. Boop. Build. I didn't say stop. Go. Go, go, go. Oh, I found their expansion. Nice. Okay. Oh no. That's not how I was supposed to find them. Ugh. Okay. You here make me... Are they not? It's possible that they're not. I hope they are. It says that they are. Oh, nope, it said that I dropped frames. It did. You're right. Skipped frames detected. 85%. Whoa. Oh, no. I can't stream StarCraft. I think that's the problem. Maybe if I lower graphics settings. Speed, sound, video... Environment effects. Nope. Get rid of that. Real-time lighting. Nope. Get rid of that. Smooth unit turning. Shadow stacking. Nah. HD graphics. Oh, actually, yes. It looks hideous without him. Alright. Okay. Tell me in chat if it makes it look worse. Like, if the frames are still bad. Alright, let's save my command center. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on. Go, go, go! Yay, and my first... Okay, I need another one of these. Come on. Might as well actually just press the attack and kill. Uh-oh. And these guys are not going where I want them to. Marines, 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 Marines! Checked up and good to go. Okay. I feel like we recovered a little bit. Okay. I had to lower the graphic settings like by 1 trillion. But I'm glad to hear that it actually is looking okay now. Alright. Okay. I gotta keep up with... abduction at some point. Okay, you can land. You're fine. Eh.
Unacceptable landing zone.
There. And I also just realized I haven't scouted this whole time. I am usually a lot better than the... Well, not usually, because I haven't played in forever. So, that's a lie. Eh. Go, go, go. Go, guys. Eh. Eh. Go, go, go. Give me something to shoot.
Upgrade complete.
You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy? I read you.
Alright.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Just grab a fistful and throw them this way.
Additional supply depots required.
And I let myself get supply blocked again.
I read you.
Oh, I'm so rusty.
SCP good to go,
Additional
sir.
supply
Nope, nope, nope.
depots required.
No, that was an academy! I need that! I am...
You want a piece of me,
Additional
boy?
services areas retired.
Piece of me, boy?
Oh boy. But I'm remembering a lot, though. That's good.
Reporting for duty.
Here, land there.
SCP good to go, sir.
Your forces are under
Piece of me,
attack.
boy?
No, the game's over.
Rock and roll.
Your forces are under attack.
SCP good to go, sir. Job's finished. Job's finished. Orders, Captain? I read you.
Get out of the way, little SCV piece of punk. Move.
SCP
Thank you.
good to go, sir.
Your forces
Wow.
are under attack.
Ba-da-dum,
Piece of me, boy. You want a piece of me, boy?
Okay, just run, go. Actually, no, because they might have other expands, so go up here. Ba-da-dum, bum, bum, bum.
Your forces
Ba-da-dum,
are
bum.
under attack.
Oh, and I never put any SCVs over here. I feel bad. Here, repair that guy. Thank you. Oh, and I am about to get supply blocked. Build supply depot. Right there. Build... Come here. Build supply depot. Nope. If I could hit the right keys, that'd be cool. Oh, there's no one there. What about up there? And what about here? Here. Oh, well. I killed him. But that was... Oh, wow, 57? That's high for me, APM. Okay, I'm gonna do that again. This time, though, like, actually remembering what the build order is, because... I've been able to kill the AI in 17 minutes. And that was definitely longer than 17 minutes. I could feel that in my bones. Yeah. Go separate mineral places.
Not enough minerals.
Okay, are they at some separate places? No, they're not. Stop it. Right there. Go, go, go.
Not enough minerals.
Okay, it's starting to come back. It's starting to come back. This is good.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Da-da.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Okay, the SCV that builds the racks. No, the one that builds the first supply depot is the one that I send out to scout. I think.
SCV good to go, sir.
Alright.
Affirmative. Roger that. Right away, sir.
I can't bring it back too much because this game is older than you are. But yeah, I love this so much. Okay, come on, build another one.
Minerals.
Orders received.
Doom, boom. Oh, nope, you. Boom, boom. Alright, how close are you to being done? When you're going against Zerg, you don't need a lot of gas. Okay, now it's time to check and see where the heck the enemy is, so that's the scout. And then when this guy gets pooped out, I need to send him to build the racks. Go, go, go.
Not enough minerals.
Right about there. Okay, this feels a lot better. Tends to remind me of younger days in that sense. Oh yeah, no. Which is really cool. Like, who the heck is the person that got you interested in playing these, like, retro games? Because this is old. Oh. Yeah, we'll build one there. Okay, nothing there. So we go to that corner.
SCV good to go, sir.
Alright, and then build
Not enough minerals.
there. Well, give your dad a high five.
I can't build it. Something's
Because he raised you really well.
reporting for duty. Yes, sir. Job's finished. Job's
I don't
finished. Orders
remember when I build an academy now, though.
I read you. SCV good to go, sir.
Supply depot placements are like the hardest things to figure out. Come on. Get there.
Reporting for duty.
Alright, that looks pretty good.
Reporting for duty.
Boom, ba-doom, doom, ba-doom, boom, boom, ba-doom, boom, ba-doom, ba-doom, boom.
I read
Okay,
you.
Not enough minerals.
build and expand before I have to build any. Oh, I found them! Nice!
Not enough minerals.
If I see gas, then I know they're not going to rush me. So they're not rushing me, so we're in good shape. Good shape. Things are gonna be okay.
Not enough minerals.
Well, that's the only way you're ever gonna learn. Never show mercy to your children. That's the first lesson in gameplay.
Not enough minerals.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Alright,
Order scout.
good. We got that going.
SCV good to go,
Let's
sir.
test to see if I can get through. I can, that's bad. Okay, fine, we'll put one there.
I read you.
Not enough
Nope.
minerals.
At some point, I need to build a second barracks. I don't remember when, though.
Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
And I need to build an
Not enough
academy.
minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Yes, sir.
Man, this feels wrong,
Not enough
what I'm
minerals.
doing.
Not enough
SCV good
minerals.
to go, sir.
There. Okay.
Not
Build
enough
another.
minerals. Not enough minerals.
Alright, man! Go get sleep!
Not
I'll be here tomorrow. Crap, they can still get through. Where are you getting through? Right there. Okay. That's bad. Okay. They're not rushing me, so I can go there. Build a supply depot. Boom. And then I can move these guys up here. And here, and here. Actually, get gas, quick. Here, go there. I didn't order it to land. That sucks. Down. Okay, so... Run.
Not enough minerals.
Okay, go. And...
Not enough minerals.
Alright. Yeah! I'm seriously open to whatever. I just don't have the money to buy games. Okay, go. Good. I know I'm neglecting the command center up here. Go. I'm probably neglecting marine production. Yes, I am. That's bad. Alright. Okay, so... Nope, build another racks. And... Build a command.
Not enough minerals.
Build a command center, build a command center, please!
Not enough minerals.
There, good. Okay,
Not enough minerals.
build another one.
Not
Thank
enough
you.
minerals.
Oop. Go. Build more.
Not enough minerals.
More. Build.
Not
Supply
enough
depot.
minerals. Not enough
Come on.
minerals.
I have way too many people on gas right now. So let's go there. Okay, build. eBay.
Upgrade complete.
Build another eBay. Here, we'll put it right there. Nope. Okay. And here. Okay. Good, 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 great. Excellent. Things are looking good. Things are looking great. Nope. I don't use stim packs because I'm weird. Build a... Never mind. Oh no, I'm wasting money. Yeah, I should not have this much money. This is way too much. Producing this much money is great. Having it just sitting is very bad. Build a... That's not the right button. B. How much gas do I need? 200. 100. Okay, get in there. And... So I got these. Build...
Insufficient
Vespian gas.
Insufficient Vespian gas.
Not anymore. Build supply. Okay, build a supply. And build another Rex. Let's really pump up
Not enough minerals.
the number of racks. How are we doing on the command center? Command center's good. Okay. Could use more marines. Okay, but build more supply depots. Thank you. Another supply depot. Go. Okay. Cool. This made it. Nice. Land. We'll take about a sleeve and we'll send him this way. Yeah. You up here. Okay, good. The spaceport right there. Good. Yes. Excellent. Supply depot. Supply depot. Nope, that's not compact. There we go. Okay. I'm thinking now's the time to take the other gas. Build. Good. What are you guys doing? I didn't say you could sit. Get to work. No. Doo-doo. Okay, and I do not have enough racks.
Not enough minerals.
Build the racks.
Not enough minerals.
And another one. And up here. Go. Okay, take about a sleeve and send these guys up here. Good. Great. Another command center. Go, go, go. Oh, and those guys take gas. Go. Okay.
Upgrade complete.
Things are actually going okay. We're not going way too slow. Science facility. Yeah, like right there. Go here. And. Okay.
Upgrade complete.
There. And there. Yes, you can. Never say never. Right.
Add-on complete.
Okay. Racks. Nope. Build a barracks. Build barracks. Okay. Oh good, our science facility's done. Build a physics lab. Crap. Get out of the way. All of you, get out of the way.
Your forces are under attack.
Oh. Right, you're supposed to defend your army, aren't you? Oh well. This is why you build, like, a million command centers, so that if, like, one of them gets attacked, it'll be fine, because you have, like, 50 more. Okay, go.
Your forces are
Go. It just sucks that I don't have a science vehicle yet, and actually I could have built that a while ago. I am the smartest person alive.
Add-on complete.
Here, build another one.
Your forces are
Get some more
under
Marines
attack.
on the field. Never stop stopping. Okay, and then just
Commander. Outstanding.
dump dudes
Jacked up and good to go. Outstanding.
into their territory.
You want a piece of me, boy? Yes, sir. You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy?
Yeah.
Piece of me, boy?
Battle cruisers are your friend.
Piece of me, boy? Orders received. You want a piece of me, boy? Team Soul reporting.
Oh my.
You want a
There we
piece
are.
of me, boy? Receiving
Great.
headquarters. You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy?
Okay.
Jacked up and good to go. You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me,
Your
boy?
forces are under attack.
You want a piece of me, boy?
When things are going well,
Piece of me, boy?
at this point, I would have no money.
Piece of me?
It'd all be spent.
You want a piece
Your
of me,
forces
boy?
are under attack.
You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy?
That's funny.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Come here.
You want a piece of
Your
me,
forces
boy?
are under attack.
Let's make up for being only on 3 bases.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Okay, go up there and fight.
Give me something
Okay,
to shoot.
you guys go up there and fight.
You want a
Your
piece of me,
forces are
boy?
under attack.
You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy?
Okay, there, there, there. You finished. Go up there.
Yes, sir.
Build another command.
You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me,
Your
boy?
forces are under attack.
Job's finished. I read you. You want a piece of me, boy?
Research complete.
We have you on
Alright, that looks good.
Job's finished. You want a piece of me, boy?
And they have an expand over there.
Your forces are under attack.
Cool. Kill him before he buries. Dang it. They're all dead. That's fine.
Your forces are under attack.
Eh, click on one. It there.
You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me,
Go.
boy? Give me something to shoot. Outstanding.
Your forces are under attack.
No.
Explorer reporting. You want a piece of me, boy? 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 You want a piece of me, boy?
Oh.
Greetings, Command. Give me something to
Your
shoot.
forces are under attack.
Transmit orders. Piece of me, boy. You want a
And the game is essentially over.
You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy? Outstanding. Report for duty.
Your forces are under attack.
You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece
Oh, that's great. A science vessel wasn't up here.
of me?
So my marines are just getting shred to pieces. Perfect.
Upgrade complete. Upgrade
Perfect. Okay. Do that again.
Piece of me, boy?
And do that. Hey.
Piece of me, boy? Explorer, piece of me, boy?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Piece
Yes.
of me, boy?
Yes. Yes.
Want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy?
Okay, and then we'll land you.
Piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy? Commander.
Kill that.
Give me something to shoot. You want a piece of me, boy? Yes, sir.
Alright.
Want a piece of me, boy?
You there.
You want a piece of me?
Oh, and done.
You want a piece of me, boy?
60 APM. Well, that's not bad. That's an action per second. Okay. Okay, now I gotta look at the time. Oh! Well. Now it's time for me to do something completely different, and yet also the same. I feel like I remember how to kill Zerg. So let's do Protoss now. With Protoss, what you gotta do is you gotta get a tank, like, as soon as possible. And also that was a very sloppy split. So I think at, like, 12 you get gas.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
I also don't remember how early you need to send someone out to scout.
Right away, sir. Reporting for duty. Right away, sir.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go,
Okay,
sir.
up here.
Right away, sir. Affirmative. Roger that.
Not enough minerals.
Put a supply depot
Not enough minerals.
here.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. I read you.
Yeah, go up here.
Yes, sir. Job's finished.
You, my friend, go scout.
Order scouting.
Don't delay those.
Right away, sir. Order scouting.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Yeah, we'll put that there.
Not enough minerals.
Sir.
Not enough minerals.
Reporting for duty. Roger that.
Not enough minerals.
Also, I think this is about the time that I put gas down.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. Affirmative.
Not enough minerals.
Oh, I found him.
Reporting for duty. Affirmative. Roger that. Right away, sir.
Oh, that's really good. They decided to, like, take all their probes and try to kill my little scout. Perfect.
SCV good to go, sir. I read you.
Alright.
Job's finished. I read you. Yes, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Affirmative. Order scouting.
Go.
Yes, sir. Job's finished.
Build another supply depot. Right there.
SCV good to go, sir. Right away, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, wow, they're really gunning for me.
Order scouting.
This is hilarious.
Leave.
I have never seen the computer do this.
Good to go, sir. Yes, sir. I read you.
We...
Not enough minerals.
This is a late factory. Oh well.
Job's finished.
Piece of me, boy. Commander.
Alright. Hold your position.
Go, sir. I read you.
You up here. And just sit there.
Not enough minerals.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Roger that.
Tell me that you cannot Go.
Right away, sir.
Perfect. Okay, he can.
I read you.
Alright, we're in good shape. We're in good
Sir?
good shape.
Orders, Captain? SCV good to go, sir. Yes, sir. Affirmative. Orders, Captain? Orders, Captain?
Okay, so we don't get supply blocked.
Job's finished. Reporting for duty. SCV good to go, sir. Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty. Yes,
Why do
sir.
I bet you I have too much
Roger that.
gas collectors
Affirmative. Job's finished.
for
Reporting
this
duty.
stage.
Orders, Captain. Orders received. Orders, Captain.
Add-on complete. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. Job's finished.
Okay, and siege.
Reporting for duty. I read you. Reporting for duty. SCV good to go, sir.
Nine times out of 10, you'll have a large
Go, sir.
zealot army
Affirmative.
come bashing down your door.
Ready to roll out. Job's finished, sir. Orders, sir. Job's finished. Good to go, sir.
So getting tanks with siege
Yes, sir.
and a wall
Destination.
kind of negates it. And so you don't instantly die in the beginning of the game.
Orders, Captain.
Not enough minerals. Not
SCV
enough
good to go,
minerals.
sir. I read you. Right away, sir.
Research complete. Not enough minerals.
Slidey bow, if you would please. Thank you.
Orders, Captain. Right away, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not
Ready to
enough
roll
minerals.
Oh, I need another tank now.
Not enough minerals.
Identify target. Orders, Captain.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Oh, I need 200. There.
SCV good to go, sir. Right away, sir.
Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Ba-ba-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum.
SCV good to go, sir. Ready to roll out.
Hey, bot, oh, bot.
Right away, sir.
Not enough
I can't
minerals.
build there.
Not enough minerals.
I do.
Not enough minerals.
Yes, SCV good to go, sir.
Oh, whoops, I hit the wrong button.
I read you. Orders, sir. SCV good to go, sir. I read you.
Yeah, this command center is very late.
Job's finished.
Hi, Joey.
Job's finished.
Like, excruciatingly late.
Job's finished. SCV good to go, sir. Orders, Captain. Right away, sir. Ready to roll
Nope, I'm hitting the wrong keys. There we go.
Yes, sir.
Not
Not
enough
enough
minerals.
minerals.
I read
How
you.
would you know? I hope I told it to land. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Bring it on. Delighted
Go.
to, sir. Orders, sir.
Go.
Yeah.
I did not tell it to
SCV
land.
good to go,
That's
sir.
bad.
Upgrade complete.
Orders, Captain.
Okay, let's get these guys over there.
Yes, sir.
Okay, siege up.
Destination
Go.
proceeding. Report for duty.
And
Right
go.
away, sir. All right, bring it on.
Okay. Get my vultures in there.
Report for duty. SCV good to go, sir. Orders, Captain? Identify target.
Uh-oh,
Orders,
uh-oh,
sir.
uh-oh. I'm not sieged. This is bad. Oh, that's a lose condition right there.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I am not gonna win this. I gotta send all my workers.
Your forces are under attack.
Yep, that's game over. Yep. Okay. Previous and exit program. Exit program. Okay. Well. Nope, nope. There we go. That's the button I want to push. Crap. 46 followers. Okay. We only need 4 more, and then we're essentially at affiliate. I just need to also get an average of 3 viewers. So, I will definitely start playing more games in the mix. But yeah, thank you everybody for coming and watching my stuff. Abdul Joel. I don't know who that is, and I didn't see their message. Were my notifications busted? Okay, well, thank you everybody for coming. Have a wonderful night, and I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye.